Hello, hello. I'm just gonna send out some messages. And I like to have my chat set up on my tablet. Alright, I need somebody from the chat to be able to test this. I could do it myself, but it's more exciting if somebody else does it. Hello. So I'm trying out something new using YouTube's chat API. If you're here and watching right now, I need you to type \join in the chat, and you should be able to join the game that I'm making. The one that is streaming on this channel right now. Just need one person to join. Come on. It says I have 2 viewers. Well, 3 viewers. One of them is me. If you're here, say hello. Did I put it on ultra low latency? I think I did. Okay. Hello, Ninja Poof Games. Can you do me a favor right now and type \join in the chat? Thank you, Ductator. There you are! You're my ship captain. Wrong slash. You should also be able to type /join, then with a space, add the name of the role that you want, such as helmsman, topman, or seaman, since there already is a captain. I haven't updated the hiring list yet. I haven't had all that much time to work on this project, but enough to get it basically bare level functioning. Hopefully that helps. I'll join myself. Oh shoot, that didn't work. Put me as helmsman. I need to fix that. Yes, I can do that. Check, check. Can you hear me? Check. Keeps going into the red on my OBS. Check, check. Okay. Thank you. I want to get like 1 or 2 more people to join in before I go back to the code. Still only 3 viewers though. So what do you think about that? If I can get it working, theoretically, I should be able to have this game live stream, and then people will be able to just casually pop into the channel, join the ship crew, and be able to collectively cooperate and drive a ship around in the ocean from port to port, buying and selling goods. That's the best idea I could come up with how to use it. It should be pretty obvious that the game is actively reading the YouTube chat and responding to the messages. There you are. Thank you. I set up the basic ship to have a maximum capacity of 4 people. Be nice if we could get 1 more viewer to join in. But if this is too boring, I guess I can just go back to the code. Start adding more features. plan is to have the YouTube chat people actually join and control an active game and try to cooperate piloting a ship from port to port trading cargo. So this is just basically an API test to see if I could get it to work with a live audience. If you want to join in our little manifest here, you can just type \join and it'll write your name in there. Is it a /? I always get them confused. I'll just start saying / from now on. One thing I'm not really sure how I'm going to handle is when people just sort of drop out of the chat. I'm going to need some sort of like idle timer and just auto kick people that are idle too long or something. But that may make the game kind of difficult to play. So for the very basic prototype, I want to have the captain choose which port they're going to go to in the next round. The helmsman actually steering the ship across a world map. The topman controlling the sails of the ship. And the seaman rowing and swabbing the deck. I couldn't really think of anything else better for the seaman to do. And at port, everybody will be able to buy or sell cargo. Can't seem to maintain 4 people in viewing. Just need one more. A 4th person joined. Hello. So whoever the 4th person is in chat, can you type \join, please? Sorry, /join. Thank you. Ah, there you are. Okay. Unfortunately, join is the only command that I've written. So I'm going to switch over to my code now, and we'll start working on developing this. There we go. Oh no, it's quite large. There we go. Okay. So as you can see in this the output window, I was receiving the messages, and then processing each message one at a time. First splitting them based on whether spaces, and then processing different commands based on what the input is. And then they'll have different actions whether you're at port or at sea. And at sea, players will actually have to cooperate to be able to sail the ship. I think it would be an interesting experiment to see if people can actually manage to cooperate and pull it off. What do you guys think? So, parsing out individual commands is pretty easy, but writing the code to actually manage all this stuff is quite a lot more difficult. You think? Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna die. I'd also like to introduce combat eventually with cannons and everything, but that's gonna require a lot more animation and custom assets, so it might take a while to get to that point. Oh no. The API can actually handle, what is it? I want to say like 600 messages every 10 seconds. So that's a lot of players that could potentially be playing the game simultaneously. Um, so something I need to figure out how I want to do the most efficient way is to manage the manifest. Because right now I'm just sort of like tacking on a bunch of label nodes. But I need to be able to keep track of which label nodes are associated with which player, so that I can change their role and give them cargo, etc. And obviously, we want to be able to kick bad crew members off of the team, but requiring that you be in a position of authority to do it. Um, I'd also like to have the requirement that you have enough food and water on the ship in order to be able to make the trip. I think that would be a nice balancing mechanic, so that there's like a cost to be able to sail long distances. Um, but then I need to manage like who's putting up that cargo space. Probably the captain, but then the captain doesn't make any money if they're not buying and selling cargo. So they would need more cargo space than other passengers or other crew. So, I think also not sure about having the numbers on the left side over here. I'm not sure if that's helpful. If it does anything or if it just wastes space. Hmm. Anyone ever played Ports of Call? No, what's that? I also need to store spectators as well. Yeah, that is pretty old. Alright, what's something I can develop right now? It was pretty advanced. Had a mechanic where sometimes you had to manually dock. That was difficult with high chance of damaging the ship. Demo discs. I need to figure out a way to maintain the manifest better. Right now it's just an array of crew members. I do actually remember Jazz Jackrabbit. That was one of my first computer games. What's causing me a big hang up is actually the idea of keeping the manifest ordered by like rank in order to make it easier to know who has authority over whom, which is why I went with an array. But then this obviously doesn't work because it should have been a dictionary with the username as the key. Yeah, not sure how I want to handle promotions and demotions. We're all the same age. That's funny. We'll be like Expedition 33. Okay. I can probably just pass references to the exact label nodes into a dictionary instead of an index, because an index seems kind of useless. So I'm going to change this to a dictionary. And then that makes sense. There was a bug I wanted to look at, actually, because I was getting the topmost roll instead of the one I picked. Can't push back, obviously. What is a username? I probably don't even, yeah, like index is completely worthless anyway. I need to store their gold, their cargo, their roll. So I'm going to change this to roll. And then anytime I add a label node, no, label. Probably going to get rid of that anyway, but doesn't matter. Just every time I make a label, add it to the dictionary. This one is the roll label. And they're staying as label because I'm reusing it. Name label and gold label. And then also their cargo box. Cargo container? I don't know. This is cargo. What should I call it? Yeah. Hmm. Let's call it cargo container. And let's add gold. Just default 100 and cargo empty dictionary seems appropriate because I can then add entries that are like name of cargo type, quantity, or really depends how I want to display the cargo. I don't know yet. Okay, I've got a lot more information now. I should be able to change somebody's role by going crew, username, role equals role, and crew username role label dot text is role. That should work. Figuring out who has authority over whom is going to be a bitch. Spectators I don't even want to deal with yet. It'd be important to be able to leave. Oh, you know what else everybody needs? Um, idle. How many rounds they've done nothing? And I'll just increment that value for every crew member every round if they didn't do any actions. Ducks have complete authority, you're right. You are the captain, after all. Um, hmm. So, yeah, the brig is the prison, which it's a brig is also the name of a style of ship, which is very confusing. Problem is, like, I want to have a brig system or prison system, but you would still have to feed and water prisoners to keep them alive. So people going AFK would really hinder if that's what you're doing. I think I'd rather just, like, I don't know, knock them down to spectator or something. Just pretend they don't exist until they come back. Do they need less food? We have a pond in the back. Send them to Davy Jones. Yeah, definitely a better option. I also want to have like a mutiny system if people want to collectively get rid of the captain and have them walk the plank. I just think it'll be such hilarious attempts for people to use that. Hmm. What was I doing? Crew? What did I call it? Index label, role label, name label, gold label, cargo container. All I need to do is just remove all of them. Oh, I forgot username. Role, cargo container. And then crew.erase username to get rid of them. That way it would be up to us to keep them around. Should definitely have a default quack command or duck. System could be something where the people who join have to be more than the ones who object. That's what I was thinking. It has to be 51% of the crew, otherwise it fails. That's exactly what I was thinking. And the captain would just break ties, obviously, if it was 50-50 split. Also add extra responsibility to feed or not feed. Yeah. If we get really complicated, give everybody like a hunger and thirst meters and stuff. But it's kind of difficult. Like, there's so little real estate on screen, and you have to be able to present all of the information all the time. So I'm really limited based on that. Yeah, obviously the mutiny command wouldn't work for the captain. That's something I haven't even thought about. Like, I think all of the commands so far have been universal, but some of them are going to require role checks. It'd be tough to show everyone on screen. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to cap it at. I think I calculated 500 or 600 people is gonna be the maximum that this can handle, just because of the API limitations. But that would be a good problem to have if we get that many players playing the game. And we'll have to figure that out. I'd like to be able to have an ongoing game that lasts multiple hours and rotates out crew members constantly, and be able to like upgrade the ship over time. I was thinking that the captain would be responsible for upgrading the ship by spending money, but maybe that's too traditional gamey. Maybe it should just be based on how many people are joining. That might be a little bit better. We can just pretend it's some sort of shape-shifting ship. Yeah. I think that should be sufficient to remove somebody. I don't know how I'm going to handle authority. I'm going to need to set up some sort of like hard-coded graph to say what roles have authority over other roles. The, what do you call that? The hierarchy of command, I guess, on a ship is very complicated. Obviously, the captain has authority over everybody, but there's like, I know I only have 4 roles in the game right now, but there's dozens. And they fit into categories, and they have their own hierarchies within them. Chain of command, thank you. So while the captain would obviously have authority to kick anybody, maybe I should just start with that. Just write it as if you're the captain, you can kick people, but if otherwise you can't. But then you're gonna have like the first mate can kick anybody except the captain. The second mate can kick the helmsman, but nobody else, etc. So I'm just gonna say if not crew, authority obviously. Shut up. Um, I need to do if crew dot has authority and crew. I always put the underscores there just to get rid of the warnings, but then I forget to get rid of them. Also, that's not happening. I'm just gonna go with name, username. Username name. Crew. Given the importance of being the captain needs low tolerance for being idle, where everyone is screwed. Yeah, very much so. Although, I'll introduce the first mate very quickly. That'll be like the first upgrade that you can get. So the first mate is like the captain's second in command, and will have all of the same duties and authority and everything. Authority. Role is captain. Yeah. Yeah, I need to have some sort of feature to name the ship. That's important, I think. Costa Concordia? Concordia in the Mediterranean? I don't know the order of operations between not and. Does anybody know that? I'm just gonna put it in brackets. So, I do not know. I didn't know that was a real ship. So the authority is the name of the person. They have to be a crew member, and they have to be the captain. If that isn't true, then we're just going to ignore the command and return. Otherwise, I guess I can just call leave username. Save myself the effort. That works, I think. We'll test it out. uh, Captains are supposed to go down with the ship. Okay, so leave and kick. Let's kick. Should be working now, hopefully, as well as change. I want to address the bug when I tried to join as a role. It didn't work. if message array.size is greater than 1, bind message array 1. That should have added join seaman. Why didn't that work? You might be right about that, but also trying to use like terms that are common in multiplayer online games that people would very easily understand rather than use nautical terminology. At least as far as like the chat interface is concerned. That needs to be very easily understandable. Alright, let's just go ahead and run another test. I'm gonna need to switch to this screen while I do some magic. Something broke. Alright, another flaw actually. Hang on, why can't I get that window up? Where's my game window? Come on, OBS. There it is. Okay. And the resolution's different. It starts reading the chat from the beginning. So all the commands that we wrote the first time get read again. So, if I type leave, will that work? Hmm. I don't have an error message. Yeah, I know. Tried to figure out why that happened. I couldn't figure it out. Change. Oh. Do you want to try kicking someone? You can try kicking me if you want. Hmm. Having to type out the entire person's name is kind of not gonna work, is it? Should probably kick them out based on their role. But then, how am I determining who is that role? I would have to like iterate through the entire dictionary of crew members. I know there's only 4 crew members right now, but still. I suppose even with a maximum of 500, it's not that bad. Or a number, that could be a use for the number. Yeah, exactly. There'll be duplicates of roles, so you can't use the role either. Kicking based on the number might be the way to go. Hmm. Maybe I could do like just checking, like if you were to write slash kick T, go through the list of crew members and see how many start with T, and if it's only one, kick that person. Okay. I also want to add error messages. So if your commands don't work for any reason, I can print them out so the chat can see them. Because right now I'm just getting messages in my output console, and that's not helpful for the people playing the game. Funny, I didn't get my leave. Got all of Ductator's messages though, but I didn't get mine. What's going on? Do I not exist? Yeah, error messages are important. It's weird. I'm not getting my own messages. You don't see me in chat at all? That's odd. Why? What's going on? YouTube? Well, I suppose that's not really a problem for the game actually working, because I'm not looking to be the one playing it. Okay, let's switch back to code. Oh no, no, that. Okay. Okay. An error message system is going to be vital. I suppose I'll just put them at the bottom. Hmm. A VBox container. Error messages. Yeah. Uh, if I send messages back to chat, that is going to add to the number of like requests that I'm making, and that's the major limitation. So everything I output needs to be in the game. Put this. Could you PM them so it's text? No, it's still going to require an HTTP request. I'm going to anchor it to the bottom center. Yeah, I don't think I can send private messages at all. Hmm. We'll try it this way first, and then reassess later. I'm just going to add some samples so I can see what I'm doing. It's in the black theme. Oh no. should be inheriting the black theme. I don't know why it went to the white theme. Or it's just inheriting something that's not defined. Yeah, if I just do that, there we go. Correct, yeah. Anything I send to the YouTube chat is going to require an HTTP request, which is going to significantly delay everything. Because I'm already sending an HTTP request every 10 seconds just to read the chat. So if I have to send one every 10 seconds to also write to the chat, then I can't read it every 10 seconds. I would read it every 20 seconds. Yeah. Okay. So, that does seem kind of legible. And then having it as a VBox, I can just keep adding more and they'll go up. And then I'll add a script that just makes them fade out over time. That seems reasonable for a first iteration. Of course, 500 of these isn't going to fit on screen. But hopefully we don't get that many error messages. Ah. Hmm. Gonna need to add a script. Don't think I've ever had to attach a script through code before. Set script. Okay. Okay. That should work. Wait a second. What order are these going to be in? Okay. I think that'll work. Hello, Amity. You'll be able to see it in the next test if you're willing to hang around for a while. Let me know if you're not willing to hang around. I'll show you. What am I looking for? I guess I'll just use visibility modulate to make it fade. Uh, it'll fade from white, so yeah, there. And it needs a tween. $20. Okay. I'll try to get this error message system up and running so quick that we can perform a test. Um, and then tween dot no equals create tween dot tween property self modulate to clear for duration. And then await tween dot finish, and then queue free. No, not redraw. Free. Only if it's possible that it already exists, which it doesn't because I'm doing it in ready. So anytime I create an error message, it's going to wait for a second and then turn clear and then die, go away. That's all it's good. That's all it needs to do. Just needs to be displayed and then die. Um, okay, now I need a way to display these from manifest. So I'll just export it. No, I'm gonna make this unique, and I'm gonna use. I'm ready to get it. Let's call it error, and then where's them? Let's go through each of these. Person is already a crew member. I have just changed their role. Role is not available. That's a hard return. So error dot display. What did I call it? Display error message. Um, I guess I'll put username colon plus. No, I don't need that. Role is not plus role plus is not available. I like exclamation points. Yes, you are correct. Fade away scripts. Thank you. Good catch. Manifest. So now I just need to put error messages anywhere where I have like a hard return. Join. That's good. Okay. Hopefully everything works. I'm not actually AFK, I'm just doing some stuff that's protected. I'm not allowed to show it. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about the reading old messages thing. Oh. I actually didn't read the old messages. Interesting. I guess once they're just like old enough, it doesn't read them anymore. Hey, you joined. Can you try changing your role or leaving? So this is the game so far. Very, very, very basic. I'm just trying to get people from chat to be able to join the ship manifest and Be able to leave, that was good, thank you. Be able to change their roles and kick other people off of the ship. Just so we can maintain like a player list of who's actually playing the game. So, anybody else wants to join in? Oh, okay. When you leave, I forgot to update the availability of the role. That is a problem. Alright, we need to test an error message. Can somebody try? Oh, Seaman is not available. Thank you, yay! We got an error message. You are on the ship, yes. You're responsible for managing the sails. Captain does not have authority to kick Ductator. Do you hear that? You're above Captain. I think the duration is a little bit too low. I'm gonna increase the duration. Do you think that is the duration too low? Or is that just right? Okay. How long would you think is long enough? You know what? I want to do another test real quick. If everybody in the chat can type a command, it doesn't matter what it is, just I want to flood the error messages and see how they pop up. Everybody just spam commands. Interesting. Cat didn't come up. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Got quite a few error messages come up. And that was quite quick. It's kind of hard to read all that. Alright. Did anybody manage to successfully change their role? You can kick yourself. Nice. I need to maintain the availability. Okay. I guess I'll work on that. Where is OBS? Oh, look at all those messages. Okay. So, as far as receiving the messages is concerned, it is receiving things, but it's just not parsing them properly. First, let's double that. You think 2 seconds is long enough? It's actually going to happen twice because it's solid for 2 seconds and then fades for 2 seconds. We'll see what that looks like next test. I guess I should just print this out so I know that the split is working. Wait a second. 2 lower is probably causing problems because I didn't accommodate that when I was checking things. Yeah, these are all in uppercase. That is a big problem. And then when somebody leaves a role, I need to change the availability of that role. I did it here, yeah. Available role minus equals 1. When you change, obviously, that will happen at the end here. Well, I could do it right there as well. But this is crew username role. I think that should work. And it is plus equals 1. Then, when you leave, same thing. That becomes available. Leave is also called here, so that will also cover that. Hmm. And remember, I used lowercase for everything. Maybe. Just for the sake of displaying it. Although with the font I'm using, I don't think it really matters if I have capitals or not. Is there anything else that I needed to try and fix right now? Okay. I'll go ahead and run another test. so many error messages. Okay. Oh, I forgot to update the hiring list. I'll do that next time. Trying to break my game. It's not going to obviously match any of the commands, so that won't be executed. Also not a command yet. Oops. Oh. I have that set to not show on OBS anyway. Did it change? Yeah, it changed, didn't it? Yes! Thank you. You're able to change roles. Now change back to something else to make sure it's still available. Join leave. The slash leave would just be ignored because join doesn't have argument. Oh wait, join does have arguments. It would be ignored because it doesn't match a role. Hmm. Alright, I want to see if the captain can kick somebody. Although I'm still using their name, aren't I? That's not very good. I think we agree. Oh, why do we have 233 here? Those are not unique index numbers. Hmm. Definitely need to fix that. Did I had that reversed? The names reversed in the error message? Hmm. Interesting. So it's checking. I have the names reversed, so it's checking the person you're kicking's authority. It's very strange. Yeah. Ninja, kick Ductator. Hmm. Didn't. Oh, you forgot the R. Doesn't need the R? It should need the R. It's looking for an exact match. The display over here is truncated. Oh, so your command wouldn't have worked either because it wasn't the full name. Ductator does not have authority to kick Ninja Proof games. Neither of you seem to have authority. Huh. Weird. Okay. But we got change working. That was exciting. And leave works just fine. I want to see the error message that comes up here. Ninja Poof does not have authority to kick Ductator. Yeah, it's definitely reversed. Alright. Um, change back to code. Ugh, I hate doing this. Maybe I should set up two different ones and then I can just show and hide them. I'll do that next time I stream. Okay. Kick. Now, I think problem's probably in the parsing. We're getting message array 1, which is what's after the command. Next message name is the person sending the command. So that's the authority. Yeah, it was backwards. Definitely. This is the person sending the command, the authority. This is the person being kicked. Now we want to try and replace that with something a little more user-friendly, like their index number, but right now the index numbers aren't working. Okay, that should work just fine. However, if it was just that, then the authority would have been reversed. So, also should probably check that. Um, I will do this twice, once for each. I'll check authority first. Okay. I'm a little worried about this logic. I've already confirmed that crew has authority. I can actually just get rid of that. Crew authority role is captain. If it's not captain. Hopefully that will work. We'll stop. We'll see. Okay. Uh, index numbers. I'm just using crew.size, which is the problem. I don't want to have to maintain over time like the whole list of being in sequential order. That would be such a pain in the butt. Did I reverse the error message? I reversed which is being passed in as which, so it should be correct. So I'm just going to start with var next ID as 1. Then, yeah. Next ID. Next ID plus equals 1. Now everybody will just have a unique number that's constantly increasing. I don't like it, but it's a temporary solution that'll work for now. Do we want to change this to an integer and kick based on that? It's all, basically all the same. I'm just going to call a different function. And this is an ID. Still going to check that, but then oh, you could just copy and paste it from chat. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to comment this out for now then. No, you can't kick based on role right now. And that wouldn't be possible if there's duplicates. Because roles aren't unique. They are currently unique, but I don't want them to stay that way. Where am I? This one. So you said it's fine the way it is with just kicking based on their username. Huh. Maybe I can add something that just will tell it to ignore all of the first HTTP requests to chat. That would probably be very helpful. Okay, in order to do that, I'm going to have to hide stuff. And it did. Nice. That was easy. Oh, I always forget to update the hiring list. Alright, people can join the crew, change your roles, try kicking each other. So when you copy and paste their username, it sticks an @ in front of it? Interesting. Wonder how easy it will be for me to just ignore the @ symbol. It says he's not a crew member. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Blank is not available? Was that from join? Blank is not available? Huh. Wonder why that's happening. Oh, you know what? It's the two lower. I'm calling two lower on all of your messages, and then obviously the names wouldn't match. Alright. Okay. I need to take a break. I'll be back probably around noon. Thank you very much for all of your help. Thank you for joining. I'm back. So, if you missed this morning's demonstration, I have figured out a way for viewers in YouTube chat to be able to control a game that I make in Godot using HTTP requests. So I'm able to read the chat and react to your messages in almost real time. There's a delay, but it works. So we were able to have members of the chat display their name and role on this manifest. Next, I'm going to just keep adding features and debugging some problems and occasionally running tests that you'll be able to interact with. Most importantly, I need to remember this hiring list at the bottom here needs to update every time somebody takes an available role. I don't think I even have a reference to that right now. Manifest. We have error messages, the grid container chart, label, cargo, crew. Yeah, I didn't even get a reference to the hiring list. Just call it hiring. Give that a unique name. Pop it up there with the other onreadies. And then anytime that happens, I need to update it. So I'll need a function for that. What is it? 2 Pascal? 2 Pascal case. I want to chop off the last 2 characters. Hmm. easily chop off the last two characters. Substring from 0 to list length -2. Here as well. Okay, and I had a problem with, because I'm using 2 lower, I'm not getting anything out of this because the names don't match. I think I'm just gonna have to get rid of 2 lower because it's causing too many problems. I still want to display things in Pascal case though. But that should get rid of this error causing nonsense. It should be able to find people if you use their proper username. I did want to check if the username begins with @ from 1. So if it's at something, then it'll just chop that off, hopefully. That should work. Alright, I don't have enough viewers right now to run a test. So I'm also just gonna put that down here. Check if authority is crew first. Then check that the username has an @ make sure they're a crew member as well, otherwise you can't kick them. Check that the person doing the kicking is a captain, and then tell username to leave. Hopefully that'll work. We'll try it once we have enough users. I don't think there was any problems with leaving. Leaving works fine. Changing roles worked fine. now the hiring list should update in real time as well. Hmm. What else can I work on while I wait for more people? Let's see, I have S, B, K, L, S, P, C, and J. So I'm just going to make another command, embark, starting with E. Has no need for, let's call self, embark, has no arguments. There. Oh. Too many brackets. That should allow the, well, I need to restrict it to only being the captain that calls that. How would I do that with it? I need to access the manifests. So I'm going to need a function that get role. String, and I'm getting it based off of username. Crew, username, role. That should work. So I don't need that. If manifest dot, oh, I didn't make it public, did I? Manifest, yeah, that is definitely a public function. Get role from next message dot name, name, next message name is captain. Well, if it's not captain, I'll display an error message and return. I don't have access to error messages here, so I'm going to need to grab that. Oh no, don't do that. Error messages. Where was I? Here. Error dot display error message. Only the captain can give the order to embark. That should work. And we can do a test on that in the next test. Making sure only the captain can give that order. And if the captain does give that order, then we're going to call this function, which fades out the music, fades to black, hides the port, sets the game mode to at sea, fades in the music, and fades back in. And we should see an ocean and a boat. I'm just going to clear this by default. And that will automatically update itself on ready. Alright, do you guys want to try running a test? You're going to have to be actively involved. Because you're going to be the ones playing the game, not me. Oh, you're not in bed. Oh, and I just realized I don't have to do the whole AFK thing while I boot up the game. Because you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Aww. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. There's only 3 people now. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Switch your view to that. You should be able to enter commands. There's a strong possibility if you entered a command in the first 10 seconds, it was ignored. But you got through. Okay. I'm logged in as Lee. I'm gonna use his to join as well. There he is. No, there's no cannons yet. Alright, you want to try kicking me? What just happened? Oh! You typed a command that starts with L, so I thought it was leave. Haha. Lee is not a crew member. His name has a space in it. What am I gonna do about that? What would I do about that? I could put it in quotation marks. Ugh, parsing is such an annoyance. The hiring thing works. That's nice. Can I use my open chat over here now? Join Seaman? No, it's still not showing up. My chat messages don't work for some reason. iPad. So slow. Change Seaman. Yeah, my name also has a space. What am I gonna do about that? That worked. Didn't use Pascal case though. Leave. There, okay. Join Seaman. Helmsman, huh? Why? It's still defaulted to the topmost role in the list, despite the fact that I specified a role that I wanted. Topman's not available? Bizarre. Embark. Only the captain can give the order to embark. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. Can you try embarking? Ooh. You were able to initiate the command to embark. Okay. And we don't have any commands set up in C mode yet. So, I'm gonna have to stop the game there because we can't do anything now. Oh, it automatically switched. I didn't know it would do that. I really gotta set up OBS better. Getting the sea stuff, being able to row and sail, getting that to feel. Oh, I forgot. Steer. Getting those to be manageable is going to be quite the balancing act. I don't want it to be tile based. I want it to be physics based. Because I think that'll be so much funnier to watch. I feel like this happened, or sorry, this happened too suddenly. Like the await didn't work or something. But I'll have to pay attention next time we try. Be sure. Or I can just use prints. I don't know. Need to be able to buy and sell cargo. Spectate, which is going to be a whole nother thing. Actually, it doesn't have to be that big of a deal to spectate. I'm just going to make a another dictionary, and then spectators username equals crew username, and then leave crew. Leave username, sorry. Um, then, when they join, I need to check if they exist as a spectator, and if so, copy their values over to the crew. Already a crew member. Role not available. Now that's interesting, because we didn't get this error message. Instead we got this. So I said I wanted to be a seaman. So if role should have been true. And not role is available. Then display error message. And this never happened. So it went down here. And it never made it down here. This should only happen if I didn't specify a role. Hang on. That all still makes sense. But for some reason it did get the topmost role. And then joined. Why did that happen? Man, this join function is massive. Um, not return. because I still need to do all this. I could make this a separate function. I can get rid of that. I never even put index in here. I got rid of it. Yeah, we'll update hiring, add all the UI stuff. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, what am I gonna do about names with spaces in them? That's causing a massive problem. Okay. Quick fix for now. Max 2. So message array will just be the command and then everything after the space. I'm gonna have to either come up with a better solution than that or make sure none of my commands require more than one argument. I don't think any of them need to yet. I can try and make the buying and selling of cargo like one crate per transaction or something. This would actually crash the game if people tried to use those commands, because they don't exist. We have username as a string and cargo type as a string. And I'm just going to ignore those commands for now, because I don't have assets or anything to draw cargo. program Shout. I have everything there for it. It was one of the first things I ever did. I need to do this properly. With all this stuff. Begins with SH, I'm guessing. Yeah, because S, S, S. Shout? Is it just shout.shout? I think it's just shout.shout. Shout. Find name. I can copy this to make sure only the captain can do it. Don't need that. You need a string to actually shout, not username. So what I will be shouting is message array 1. But I need to make sure that exists first. Doesn't matter. There. So if the captain tries to shout while at sea, well, first, if anybody tries to shout, it'll give an error message if it's not the captain. And if they don't specify what they're shouting, it'll ignore it. I'll say no command was given to shout, and then if the captain shouts something, it will call it and display it on screen. Cool. Really not getting enough viewers to run tests. I think people just don't watch YouTube lives during the day. I'm gonna just use R for row. I'll use RO. Don't care if it's the captain. I need a better way of determining. You go to bed early. Just recently started trying to have that habit. Going to bed by 9 and then giving myself an hour of quiet, no screen time. there's no need for arguments if they're just rowing. We're going to call ship dot row with no arguments. "4 a.m. I used to have a job where I had to wake up at 2. That was brutal. A Topman. Now that does require an argument. Where is ship? Ship. Sail, raise or lower. It is optional though. So, where am I? How have I done optional arguments in the past? Join has an optional argument. If command.bind. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. That's for sailing. Then I need to do steering. Helmsman. Helmsman. Steer the ship. We're going to call steer. And I think that that does require an argument, because you need to know which direction. Can't just assume anything. Not manifest ship. Yeah. But it's not going to be a float, it's going to be a string. I'm going to have to do something about that. Oops, wrong way. Finish what I was doing first. It requires the argument. So, actually, no. There. No. There. I can just bind this immediately because it has to exist. If is less than 2, then error message. Swabbing is just gonna, like, I don't know, reduce a messiness meter or something. I haven't really implemented that yet. W C man arguments. Calling ship.swab. I don't think I even have a definition for that yet. I don't. Func swab. Okay, let's try and figure out what I want to do with this. Can I just as float? Is that gonna work? No, I don't want to. Title, manager, ready, print. 1.79 as float. Maybe? What if it's a negative? Wait, I'm dumb. Quotes. Okay. Cannot cast string as float. Okay, that's what I was worried about. I didn't think it would work. Why is it allowing it here? It's bizarre. Float, nope. Float, no. I might need to do some research on that. For now, pass. I don't want to cause any errors. And yeah, I need to reset the position of the steering helm. The helm position needs to be reset to 0 at the end of every round. Otherwise, the ship will just keep turning. And I need to figure out how I'm going to handle the physics of the ship. I haven't done that yet, so actually none of this will do anything. Rowing has arguments. I forgot about rowing having arguments. Hmm. They're optional arguments, right? I could just do this. Row. Bam. Now you have arguments. But the default behavior was just row forward. Yeah, row forward by default. I'm not even sure if this is going to work with the rotating of the ship. Or if it's just going to use global. We shall see eventually. Anyway, I've got quite a few commands out now. That should be able to at least present error messages, if nothing else. Still only 3 people. It's not enough to run tests. How am I going to test spectating? Like, I need a way of changing the amount of gold suppose the index number would remain the same if they're successfully spectating. Hmm. No, we're not actually sailing. I've started incorporating the parsing of the commands to do stuff at sea, but the ship doesn't have any physics programmed yet. Hmm. Hmm. Ship. Should be able to just rotate it like that. Yeah, I feel like the velocity and the position are just going to be in global coordinates anyway. So I'm going to need to do a little bit more work to get that ship moving in the right direction. Um, while you're back, did you want to try more testing? Okay. I don't know how much extra stuff I have working yet, but let's see what we can do. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Wow. Okay, there we go. Got the game booted. Switch my window. There you go. Oh no. Alright, I'll play on the iPad. Let's see. Slash join Seaman. You are Captain Poopy Man. And I still did not join as the role I chose. That is alarming. Change. Seaman. Okay, that changed. Who's the fourth person? Can the fourth person join? We need a helmsman. Captain Poopy Man, can you try kicking somebody, please? Yeah, we kicked Ductator. Thank you. Just gonna try a few error messages. Lee Tran, captain is not available. You will be able to kick yourself. That is definitely going to happen. Kick. Ductator. Okay. Other than joining with arguments, I think that's the only thing that's not working. Oh, I'm gonna try. What's my index number? My index number is 2. I'm gonna try spectating. Okay. And then join. Just join. Now I'm a topman and my index is 5. That didn't work. Okay, so joining as a spectator doesn't work either. I'll have to work on both of those. Who's captain? We need a captain. Alright, now that you're the captain, you can use the embark command. And that will change our scenery. Nice. Okay. Now type shout and then some words after, and it will display your shout on screen. Oh no, why did it do that? Okay, I need to fix that. It shouldn't be affecting the manifest, it should just display. What role am I? I'm the topman, so I should be able to sail. No error message. It only, yeah, it did only get the first word. I need to, only the topman can change the sails. Must provide degrees clockwise or counterclockwise when you steer. I should get an error message if I try to row. Because I am not a seaman, I'm not allowed to row. But I'm not seeing an error message for me. I'm not seeing any more error messages. Hmm. If I... Only the captain could shout commands. Okay. That one worked. It gave me an error message when I tried to shout. Steer 30. Only the helmsman can steer the ship. That one worked. Row. Hang on. We're moving. The ship is actually moving. Oh no. Oh, somebody got only seamen can row. Well, we're slowly going to just drift off the top of the screen because we can't steer yet. Or raise our sails. Sail away. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Well, it's progress. We've made a little bit of progress. What should I focus my attention on improving first? Add turning, yeah. Okay. So I'll work on being able to steer the ship and work on the sailing physics so that we can actually move. So, I need to be able to parse a float out of a string. Oh, that's pretty simple. So, it's actually just, I was close. Float clockwise. Um, Now the helm position only turns the boat if it's moving. So the actual turning will happen in these functions. Um, Rowing can also turn the boat because I've added angular velocity, but I didn't use it. Okay. Oops, no underscore on that one. That's only going to happen if there's no sail. going to need a lot of variables probably for controlling the physics of a boat. Hmm. Pretty sure velocity.y is not going to be localized. Oh no. Gonna head out. Oh, goodbye. Thanks for dropping in. Ah, yes, your salt. Hmm. Okay, I need to know, like, what direction the boat is going. Forward. Vector 2 equals vector 2, 0, -1 would be the default. It's going up by default. Then add me on the Discord for another person to test. Nice, thank you. Forward times speed at a rate of acceleration times delta. And then half sail will just be divided by 2. I'll need to tweak things to make them more different, but yeah. Basically, the boat, if its sails are up, oh no, what did I just do? This. If the sails are up, then it's going to move automatically forward. And if the helm is turned, it will also rotate, which needs to change the value of forward. crazy. Okay. Now if I rotate the ship, I can get the global position. No. No. That's not going to work either. It's always just going to be the relative position. Hmm. I never use that. Just hide it. I want it to matter eventually, but ooh, that could be an interesting mechanic. Is if you're being chased and you have to like jettison cargo in order to be able to move your ship faster to run away. Alright. I'm not sure if this is going to be required. I kind of want to just like put in some keyboard controls and test it myself. Nothing. Nothing. Did I make a typo somewhere? It is underscore input, is it not? Oh. Why don't you have the ship at script attached to you. What the hell? Okay. Definitely getting yo. Ah! Weird. Oh. Um. Let's see. Get parent embark. Oh. Oops. Dot embark. Okay, left and right don't seem to do anything. Okay. Um. Okay. So angular velocity is obviously causing problems. Helm position. Degrees to radians. So the helm position should be like, half pi. If I press the button once. I see. Maybe 10, -10. What am I getting in the debugger? Oh, obviously it can't request live chat messages. Still going like batshit crazy with 10. Ship. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Crazy. Okay. Angular velocity is being added. That's, what? Yeah. Hmm. It's supposed to be moving towards 0 every frame. That would make sense. Okay. The controls are also backwards. Right. +1. Left, -1. Okay. I'm at least turning the right direction. So if it's invalid, it's 0. I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm gonna slow the bow down a lot. Say 64, 32. Just keeps going. Doesn't want to stop. Also, the angular velocity stuff needs to still happen as long as the ship is moving. Doesn't matter if it's... It wouldn't matter if the ship isn't moving, but it should if it is moving. So, what needs to happen here is actually something like that, where if this is 0, none of this makes sense. None of this happens. But the faster the ship is moving, the faster it'll rotate. I don't know if that makes sense either. Well, it's rotating slightly, very, very slowly. For some reason, lowering the sails does not stop the ship at all. Probably because I am doing that, but it's by such a small amount. Okay, let's add deceleration. Okay, that should slow it down faster. So let's do 15, just to make it rotate faster. That's a bit better. Doesn't really seem like... Yeah, the ship still only moves up. So velocity is definitely like in global space, which is annoying. So anytime the ship is moving, it needs to be moving forward. And what is forward? See if that does what I want it to. Wrong scene. Okay, okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's try row. We have up for forwards, B for backwards. I have left and right. Right. Row. Left. Row. That can just be blank. Row. Reverse. Backwards. B. Now this isn't going to do anything because it's not programmed properly. It's just adding 1 to variables that basically just revert back to 0. I'm gonna make this a function. Get forward direction 2 turn this get forward. So F. This, really? Oh, brackets. And then velocity plus equals get forward times, I don't know, 10. Try that. Times -10. And then this is just adding angular velocity, which is going to rotate the boat. Ship, sorry. I just need to increase it a lot. I don't know, 15. Ah, Why are up and down rotating the boat like crazy? Oh no. What did I do? Up, row, down, row backwards. Velocity. Plus equals get forward times minus 10. Velocity plus get forward times 10. Oh, right. Angular velocity is only moving the ship if it's moving. But that only make if you're rowing to rotate the ship, it doesn't need to be moving. So it's almost like I need two different variables for angular velocity for whether it's as a result of rowing or sailing. Which is super annoying. Unless I stop using this. And I just do the rotation directly in here. Now, full sail and half sail will do their own rotation, which isn't tied to angular acceleration or angular velocity. This can be removed from here. This will rotate the ship as a result of rowing. And I will add more to this to make it more visible so I can see if it does stuff. Oh, look at me go. I think the directions are backwards again. Huh. The rowing is so slow. Look at me go. Inching. Inching. Row, 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 row. Okay. Times 64. 64. This can just go down to 1. That's reasonable. Neat. It's going to be more like intermittent because of the HTTP request, so it's going to be like turn. Oh, I have to reverse the turn directions. Turn. 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 Forward. 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 Row. 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 And then as you get bigger ships with more seamen rowing, hopefully change the way that each boat feels. I think that's pretty good, actually. Okay, let's just get rid of all that. Or should I double check that the sailing works? I did change things. I'm going to test the sailing again. Oh, also, the directions were backwards. Okay, so sail 90. I don't remember. Sail -90. Sail L. Oh shit. Bark on base window? Oh. Wrong scene. Okay. So. Oh no. Why did hitting left make me start sailing? And right also makes me start sailing. Those shouldn't do anything. Oh, those are steer, not sail. Okay. Again, wrong scene, but whatever. Weird. Messed up. Okay. Rotation, helm position, velocity, delta. Oh, what of these should be? Oh no, helm position, so it's plus or minus. I wonder why the forward movement wasn't working. Maybe because it was rotating too much. Yeah, forward does work. But of course, if you're spinning around like that, you can't. You just can't. Hi. Are you bored at work? Okay, helm position is being set to 90 or -90 as radians. So it'll be half pi negative half pi. Then rotation is adding helm position times velocity dot length times delta. That should be such a tiny, tiny number. Like, huh. Hmm. Let's just try that, because that's rotating way too fast. Whoa, even worse. Why? Oh. It wasn't worse, it was the same. Okay, that's reasonable. That should be like the maximum. Oh my god. Oh. Because I went full sail. Yeah, it's still rotating way too fast. And I'd like for helm positions maximum to be like 180 degrees, which would be pi. Multiplying by velocity might be a mistake. But I do want it to not be effective at low speeds. And completely ineffective at 0 speed. So that does make sense. Does it have a hat operator? No. Math. No, square? Square. What is the square operator? I'm just going to times delta again. delta. Just keep adding deltas until it makes sense. Now I'm rotating way too slowly. I'm going to use half, half, half. that's that's decent. I would say that's probably as fast as you could possibly turn. And then go full sail, and it starts doing some crazy drifting. Okay. Um, maybe full sail should be even reduced further. So you need to go down to half sail in order to turn the boat effectively. And then let's, for the sake of sanity, also helm position equals move toward helm position 0 delta. Okay, okay. Getting somewhere. Let's remove this. Does anybody in the chat want to try controlling the ship with chat commands? Just gonna add a boundary so you can't go off screen. Mesh instance and camera. Camera should really be on the ship. Then you can't tell it's moving. Let's add a world boundaries. Test the boundaries. Why is it not the same size as the camera? That's bizarre. Okay. See if I can hit the edges. Yep. Slides along the wall a lot. And if I'm going to have that manifest on the side, I probably want to move the boundary so it's sort of in line with it. Otherwise, the boat's just going to go behind the canvas and you're not going to be able to see it. So let's take west, move it to negative 1920 over 4 out there. Full sail. Where's the boundary? Oh, it's right there. Okay, that's fine. Neat. Okay, there's nobody in chat for this to be tested. Oh well. This operation is not previously assigned value. Happy? Okay. Well, got a lot done today. Went from just being able to write your name on this list to being able to leave, change your role, kick people, embark, switching over to the water screen with the ship. The ship controls are now basically in place. I think I'm going to start working on being able to buy and sell cargo and putting islands on the map with port cities to be able to sail around, populating this port screen with different goods based on the port you're in, different prices. It's coming together. So thank you for everyone who helped test this today, and I will see you all next week.